Okay. So I can talk, you talk, you talk? Yep, okay. No, I cannot hear you. Nope. No. Still cannot hear you.
$7.
Ouch.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, that wasn't me. Yay. Did the screen just go black?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I can hear you.
Okay. Let me try something.
Brian, you're a hot chick?
Try something else here. Oh, it's even through the Yeti that you can hear me. Okay. Okay. Apparently I'm going to build a few things back from basics. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't have to murder anybody.
Not murdering is good.
Okay, well, you...
I can hear music. My sound
To
is
answer
not,
your
my mic is not off, BT dubs.
To answer your question, Laura, that's my character for the Curse of the Crimson Throne.
Nice.
We are live.
Hello, friends.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the next thrilling adventure of the crew of the Berezaya Argia. Just a couple of quick housekeeping things. We've all decided that apparently today is going to be a drinking episode. So before we dive into what that means, I want the existing crew that's here. If you all go on video, even dear Maya, and we're gonna take a little, quick little oath here. All right, a little pledge. So.
Oh my!
I know, right?
I feel very serious right now.
I'm trying to be serious, but Mr. Wright, we need you on video for this.
Okay.
No hiding.
All right.
So you don't have to have pants on as long as it's from the waist up.
No. just so that we can see everybody's faces, so that way it's so everybody raise their hand, whichever one you want. I'll raise this one up, please, and repeat after me. We the crew
We the
With
crew.
the crew
Be the crew.
of the Berezaya Argia,
of the
Of the Berezaya Argia.
and more importantly, the players
More importantly, the players.
Importantly, the players.
promise
Promise.
Promise.
that the players will drink responsibly and not do anything stupid.
That the players will drink
That the players will
responsibly
drink
and not do
responsibly
anything
and do
stupid.
anything
Not do anything
too stupid.
But make no guarantees for the characters.
But make
But
no
make no
guarantees
guarantees for the characters. I am here for that shit.
As an additional, as a legal additional disclaimer, we are all over the age of 21.
We are, in fact, all well over the age of 21.
And we are all at home, and we are all not driving after this.
Also true.
Now, one of our members is off, but she also said she's not drinking because she's dealing with children. So she gets to be exempt from our pledge because we already know she's way more responsible than the rest of us are probably going to be during this whole role-playing
Probably
session.
so.
So,
I mean, I have to receive said children later today, so I will have to drink
That's not
with
until like
discretion.
8:30. You're fine. You'll have
yeah,
to
you got some time
sober up.
to sober up. So, now that housekeeping article is taken care of, we'll do kind of the summary from last session. So our intrepid crew, again of the Berezaya Argia, had arrived back in Sharn and had done a couple of different things. But in the most recent episode, as it were, y'all did a bit of shopping and purchased a few things here and there, but decided that the day was going to be a day of sort of team building and sort of getting to know people better, because as Rhiannon kind of identified and reached out to people, mentioned that while, obviously the crew has been through a lot of different harrowing journeys in-game in a relatively short period of time. You guys have been together, truthfully, only a couple of months now, but have definitely gone through that crucible of brother and sisterhood, respectively, as far as going through all sorts of trials and tribulations. So it was decided that you guys would go and do like a hunt in the kind of very much in the aristocratic style, at least as far as what Gavin remembered doing. And so you set out to effectively purchase a time to do so. You neglected to take any guides with you because you felt pretty solidly and securely in what you were doing. Narashki and Rhiannon had actually decided not to join the hunt itself, but decided to sort of explore the forest and gather some herbs and fruits and whatnot for all sorts of various purposes. where Rhiannon learned that while Narashti may be a little bit more soft-spoken in more urban and city situations, she apparently is one with the forest when it comes to running around and
Yeah, she was pretty
foraging.
badass.
And she kicks some butt on that. Meanwhile, it's kind of Barca and Argentia were flying around looking for prey, and if I remember correctly, I believe it was Maya, Gavin, and Ember were together, and actually had stumbled across I think it was a trio of owlbears. And Barca and Argentia actually noticed a pack of blink dogs that seemed to be heading in your friend's general direction, and so we're also kind of following closely up to see what was going on. And in the course of hunting the owlbears, Ember charmed the heck out of one, who then became her bosom companion, so to speak. And then the owlbears admittedly were not faring that well, but as the majority of the group kind of gathered together, you were ambushed by a trio of young green dragons who proceeded to attack the party. And ultimately, you overcame the draconic threat through a combination of paralyzing breaths from Argentia and massive magical onslaughts from pretty much everyone else. And then, of course, Barca's deadly axe, clefting things in twain. But that's kind of where we leave off at this moment, is you guys are currently dealing with sort of the aftermath. One of the blink dogs was unfortunately killed in a fireball, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that would be my 5th level fireball.
But
sorry.
There was still like, I think 5 or 6 blink dogs that were left that were actually working to circle and actually aid you in defeating the dragons, although you guys were able to take care of them pretty solidly. Yeah, and so that's kind of where we left off. What would you like to do now?
How's everybody doing?
Gavin is hurt.
Raid the
Gavin, you are
bodies.
muted. Yeah, we absolutely loot the bodies.
Gavin
Yeah.
is
So
injured.
I said that the last
Gavin is
time
injured.
before we cut out.
Well, and the dragons do not seem to be carrying any treasure on them, per se. So, I mean, there's... And for that matter, the blink dog's not really either. But, I mean, you do have 2 dead owlbears that are still in pretty decent shape, although you might have to... You maybe not want to eat the meat, considering that the breath weapons were poison gas that the dragons breathed on, not just you guys, but also the bears.
Ugh.
Could make for a little tainted meat, but, you know, maybe if it was treated properly or magically cleansed or something, I don't know.
I've got protection from poison. We just.
Ember, do you have any healing for Gavin?
Jess, did you hear that?
Oh no! What?
Do you have any healing for Gavin?
Yeah. He's hurt. Oh wait.
Yeah, I got pretty fucked up.
Yeah, Maya's not doing great.
Okay. Well, first things first, we could probably take a short rest, yeah? Or we want to keep moving?
Do you want to do that here, or do you want to?
I'm just asking. But I can start throwing some second level healing up.
We could.
Gavin, you said?
Gavin and Amaya are both pretty fucked up.
We could grab ship, bring ship close by. Barca could lead goblins in loading meat while friends heal up. Barca feel just fine.
Gavin heal 13.
Buddy, I don't think we should eat that meat.
Dragon meat probably be fine.
And heal 14. Do you need more?
I'm good. Not full, but good.
Yeah. Amaya's at about a third. Probably do for now.
Heal 9 more.
Awesome. That'll probably be enough until we can short rest.
Rhiannon, did you get hit?
I did not.
Arca, were you good?
I'm pretty sure Narashti was far enough back that she did not get hit. Either,
Yeah,
because
I think Narashti and I were
both-
both stayed pretty far back.
Yeah.
Well, if this was the thing with the blink dogs and dragons, didn't Narashi get downed?
I guess I don't remember. I thought she was still.
Here, I can pull up.
She got.
I can
Because
pull
this
up her
was the
sheet on
combat where
D&D.
we were all rushing to help, right?
Well, yeah, but she and I came in from pretty far away. I don't think she was in close quarters, but I could be misremembering.
I will solve this
Narashi
problem
was the one who
by.
originally got ambushed.
No. That was back in the city.
That was the other
Oh.
That was in the city. That was a separate thing. No, Rhiannon
combat.
Rhiannon and Narashti were away from the rest of the group that was attacking the owlbears.
They were foraging for berries.
There
Yeah,
was a
they were-
lot of combat the past couple of sessions. It's easy to get them mixed up.
Admittedly, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Narashti, at least from this last battle, was fine. Because again, she was back, kind of with Rhiannon. You guys were definitely out of reach of the.
Yeah.
No one
Dragons.
died. I remember that specifically being a thing. We went into battle and no one died. That was.
Yep.
That's
And it
exciting.
was a good day.
How often does that actually happen? Not very.
Not often that I had to take Ray's dead.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you taking the race day.
We
Oh.
sure do.
Barca just starts, by the way, while this is all going down, Barca just starts like field dressing all the downed creatures, starting to remove them of the parts that we aren't going to eat. He does get to the heart of a dragon
Okay.
and carves it out and takes a bite and starts like offering everybody a bite of the heart.
Oh yeah. Amber will be right in first line. Yeah.
All right.
Down with this.
So Ember takes a bite without anything. Just
Full on Game of Thrones, man.
I'd say for the rest of you, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
No, not Ember. Well, actually, yeah, Ember and Barca as well.
Okay.
Oh, I cannot roll on the stupid fuck.
Barca's fine.
I know. See all the rolls. Oh my god, that's cool.
Nice.
Natural fucking 20 on my con save.
Nice.
I own that dragon
Wait.
heart, bitches.
Did Amaya also get a nat 20?
Yup.
Yes.
Okay. So, who is partaking of the heart?
Barca is. He got a 19.
Okay, Bark is fine.
Gavin will try, but I rolled a 4 on my con save.
Oh no.
I rolled an 11.
Oh no.
Okay. So, Gavin, you
Yeah.
you see Ember walk up and with no fear, just takes a big chunk out and starts chewing on it.
Oh, actually, that's a 12.
And you see, you see a little blood dribble down a little bit as she's kind of like, really good. And you're like, okay. And then you take a bite, and you immediately and as you pass the heart over to Rhiannon, and as everybody kind of takes their due, you're like, yeah, it's really chewy and salty, and oh, this is not so much of. And unfortunately, you kind of toss your cookies
Because it's gross!
It's fine. What are you talking about?
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go see if I can track this dragon's lair. That's what I'm gonna go do. And I proceed to walk behind where the dragons are and vomit some more.
That's fair. That's fair. You do notice the blink dogs. They are actually, Ember. You see when they see you kind of healing people, you see a few of them kind of sort of circle around you a little bit, but then they head over to their fallen comrade and like kind of circle back and head over to their fallen packmate.
Is it dead, or is it just unconscious dead?
Yeah, I'm.
Oh no, it's dead.
That
Yeah.
was the albino one, right?
No. The albino was the owlbear.
The owlbear you were riding.
These are the
Which
blink
is still,
dogs.
granted, sitting off a ways, but just kind of sitting there. Actually, you look for your little albino owlbear, and you see it's just like back is rubbing up against a tree. And then just kind of sits there looking at you.
I feel.
Because it's charmed, so it's friendly to you, but you notice it, from what you can tell, it seems to have a little hesitance to approach a large group of people, plus all the corpses.
Oh, yeah. So, guys, can I keep it?
No.
What?
It's not gonna stay charmed forever. And then it's probably gonna try to eat your face.
24 hours again.
Are you gonna drop a spell slot for a
Are you
fucking
gonna
owlbear
feed it, water
every
it, and
day?
starve it every day?
And what happens if you drop concentration?
Oh, is it
It's not a
concentration?
concentration.
Oh, it's not concentration? Okay. That's good. It's gonna try to eat your face, Ember. We can find you a nice pet elsewhere that will be less about eating your face.
Gavin kind of wanders back.
What's pet?
A pet is an animal that does not have intelligence like we have, that you keep as a companion and you take care of.
You
Okay.
feed it treats. Take it on walks. It's a good companion.
So you're in service to pet?
Yes.
It's a two-way service.
Huh. Pets sound not fun.
They
I
can't
don't
be-
disagree with you, Barca.
Huh. Barca say it's okay for Ember to have pet as long as she takes care of it.
Not that pet, though. That pet will try to eat
Not
us.
nice to confine it to a small space.
Also that.
I'll walk over to my owlbear.
Okay. And when you get up there, when you kind of leave the rest of the group, it will start to approach you a little bit, and then you see it just kind of brushes its head up against you.
It's really hard to say goodbye. Okay, Herbert. You're gonna go and you're gonna live in the forest, away from the people, and you're gonna go away from here and away from me and away from all the all the things over here. And you're gonna live, and you're gonna make cute little white babies, and you're gonna live. So, but you gotta go. You gotta leave. You gotta shoot.
Do you go full
Now,
Harry and
do
the
you actually
Hendersons?
have, like, speak with animals, or just curious?
I do not.
Okay.
Barca will hear what's going on and cast Speak with Animals.
Wait, I've got a bird.
What?
And will speak with the owl bear and
Yeah,
translate.
universal speech.
Okay.
And you hear Barca speaking owl bear.
Arca, go and make a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Oh, well, that's just unfair.
Can I aid?
Sure, I roll with advantage because Ember is helping you out.
Oh, actually, that's a decent persuasion check.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 19, so I got an 18 altogether.
Nice. Yeah, so you managed to help convey and the owlbear. And then kind of nuzzles up against Ember and gives her a lick, and then turns around and starts heading deeper into the forest.
Whilst this is
Just
going
assume,
on,
like
oops, I
Barca, that's
muted.
the first time Barca sounds intelligent. You know, like, hello, my dear animal friend. My name is Barca. I'm known as Beast of the Pits in most places.
Yes!
I do
I
have
love
a
it.
bit of an anger problem, so you may want to get your answers quicker than longer.
And he's inexplicably
it.
British for some reason.
I love it.
That's headcanon now.
Yeah, that's gotta
He
be.
is the richest forest animal. It's like the posh.
In his brains, he does kind of laugh, kind of all posh, like, ha ha ha. But in real life, it's more like, you know, so.
I'm so here for
I
it.
love it. I love it.
While this is going on, Gavin is actually going to, because I have some healing spells now, so I'm going to tend to some of the more injured blink dogs.
Okay.
The dead one, the dead one, I can't do anything for, but
And actually, the rest of the blink dogs actually don't seem to be harmed because, to be honest, they spent most of the time during the combat trying to get up to the dragons to do something. But you guys kind of laid them out flat before the blink dogs could do a whole heck of a lot other than maybe give help with flanking a little bit.
if that is the case, I will try. I will first see if they can, like, I'll go over to their dead companion and I'll kind of look at them and go, do you understand me? Maybe?
And you see one of them kind of comes up and then kind of walks up, sort of slightly hesitantly, and then gives you a lick, and then sits down beside you.
Okay, I'll kind of reach out a hand and, like, let him sniff it and see if he'll let me, like, touch him nicely.
Yeah. They.
Okay. I'll just kind of like scritch behind the ears, kind of thing, and then I'll say, I'm really sorry, but I think your packmate is dead. I don't think there's anything we can do for him.
And you see they kind of turns to look at the dead packmate. And you see truthfully, you see all the blink dogs. If their tails were maybe partially wagging here and there, they all kind of drop down. And you see they kind of gather together around their fallen packmate and start to howl a little bit.
I'll just kind of watch, because this is... I mean, it's sad, but it's also very interesting and unique, because until pretty much this very moment, like, the only experience I've had with blink dogs is the dead one that's draped across Barca's shoulders at the moment. And he seems to think it's intelligent, so that was why I took the risk that the blink dogs were intelligent. But now this is like, I'm watching animals that present as dogs mourn in a very human-like way.
And Barca, you actually do get this sort of emotional sense from your cloak. Packmate dead, sad.
Oh, or Barca's dead too. Then, and Barca will rush into the line and kind of get down on the dogs of the blink dogs level and start howling with them. Very, very different sounding. More of a baritone howl than what the other dogs are throwing out.
Yeah, but I'd say go ahead and make an Arcana roll.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you're thinking about the
26.
By the way, at least until we get to where we're doing more of the drinking game portion of our thing, if anyone rolls a nat 1, you have to take a drink. At least until we get to that point.
I had to move my drink over here because it was sitting on my desk, and I'm like, I keep wanting to reach for it and drink it because it's right in front of me, but I'm like, I need to save it.
But I'm just saying, for right now,
yes.
Until we dive into our drinking game rules, if anyone rolls a nat 1, you got to take a drink.
I had a 26.
All right. You do realize that blink dogs they are fey creatures. They are fey hounds. And they actually are known to have they're known to be fairly intelligent. They are not animals in the sense of their intelligence. They actually are. For an animal, they're crazy smart. For a human being, they're probably pretty average. But and not that they necessarily have a way to communicate per se, other than their normal kind of dog methods of communication.
How many are there total? Like not including the dead one.
Not including the dead one, I believe there are. Well, I said 5 or 6, so we'll say 6. There are 6 left.
Okay. In that 26 knowledge, do I have any idea what they eat?
And they're a dog, so they're still, primarily carnivores.
Okay, so once Barca is done sharing in the morning moment, Gavin will kind of pull him aside and say, buddy, I realize that you probably already thought of this, but just in case, can we leave some of the meat for and he points at the Blink Dog pack. They lost one of their own in this fight, so I feel like it's only fair.
Yeah. I would just leave them some meat. They won't eat all of this meat. Most of it will go to other animals and whatnots of the forest. So yeah, I imagine we'd leave them some meat if you really want make happy puppy. Maybe give them something like giblets or heart, as that is something normally we would take, but we'll put them on same plane.
Well, there are 3 dragons. I think we can give them one of the hearts.
That.
We need to harvest those dragon scales.
I'm gonna go. Actually, and so after, so then I'll kind of look at the dogs and go, kind of. I don't want to be rude and say stay, but that's my instinct.
Sure.
But I'm like, hold on a second. And so I'm then going to go assist. I will be aiding another because my survival check sucks. But I will be aiding in harvesting some of the choicer bits of meat and then bringing them to the blink dogs.
I bet Narashti would be really good at a survival check.
Narashti would be excellent at a survival check.
Want to help take apart some dragons?
I would love to help take apart some dragons. Just let me figure out what I need to roll here. Give me just a second.
Welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Welcome.
Sorry for... Thank
no
you
worries.
guys.
It's all good.
I appreciate you.
Life happens.
No worries.
Real quick, and this is more for the DM than anything else, because of everything that's going on with my internet and my processor and all that stuff, I will be rolling manually as opposed to on D&D Beyond.
Fine.
Just so you're aware.
I'm not even on D&D Beyond, so whatever you guys... you
Fair
use
enough.
your dice, that's fine. Don't matter to me none.
Narashti got a 25 on survival to help take care of the dragon meat.
Yes, you are easily able to harvest meat
Excellent.
from probably both the dragons and truthfully even the owlbears. You know that because of how the dragons did their breath weapons, that you'd have to pick. You're able to kind of get past that to the good stuff, and the blink dogs. When you guys kind of present the food, the blink dogs, like as you set it down, they're kind of like on it, scarfing it up. And you see they kind of scarf it all up, and they you see the one bear that you kind of were speaking directly to, or Gavin, I should say. You see it does kind of sort of circle around you for a moment and sort of kind of give you a lick, and you see they all kind of come up to Barca and again kind of sort of sniff at him a little bit, and then you see they all start to head off and quickly boom, 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 and kind of disappear.
Gavin feels like he learned something today.
Not to eat
Oh,
dragon
well.
hearts?
Definitely that
Did
was
you
the
get-
thing.
And I apologize, Gavin. What did you get for your Arcana check again?
26 total.
So in addition, you do realize that while the dogs obviously can't speak it, they may be able to understand the language of the Fae,
Gotcha.
aka Sylvan.
Right, and unfortunately Gavin does not
So,
speak
okay,
Sylvan,
yes,
but he will...
it's not
he-
a very
common
common
language.
language in these parts.
It might be something he tries to pick up down the road.
Much more common in the Elding reaches, surprisingly. I guess what are you continuing to do then? Because you do have 2 dead owlbears, 3 dead dragons, what's the adolescent dragons,
Young.
breed dragons.
Young.
What do you guys want to do? The day is yours.
Filled in.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I think I misheard. Never mind. All right, farming.
I mean, I say that we harvest whatever we can from the dragons.
Yeah. Teeth, claws,
I mean, if we can get the air skiff over here,
nails.
like, I would be happy to take a good chunk of, like, the bone and that sort of thing, because you can do lots of fun stuff with dragon bone.
Your voice is getting that sexy low quality to it again, babe.
I'm not caring at this point.
Okay.
It's hilarious. I love it.
Funny enough, I didn't hear it last night, but I am hearing it now, so that's weird. But it's still, yeah, it's.
Adam was just trying to, y'all.
Trying to use my bedroom voice.
David's not on here to embarrass today.
Correct.
Love it. So do you guys try to get Zaya then, or at the? Do you want someone to bring down one of the longboats then?
Yeah, I was thinking if we can get one of the longboats, we might be able to get a whole bunch more.
Yeah, rather than having to carry it.
Yeah.
Plus goblins.
Plus goblins.
They're good at like taking meat off of bone and helping.
I mean, and then immediately eating it, but yes.
Well, they can have weird owlbear meat that's tainted. They're like,
You don't give tainted meat to people.
but they're like little garbage disposals. So like they can take pretty much anything.
Rihanna, I don't think this is a discriminatory thing. I genuinely have seen them eat the shellac off of the deck and been fine. I'm pretty sure tainted meat is going to be just high cuisine.
I'm not a paladin today. I'm not a paladin today. Sounds great. Let's do it.
That's gonna be a hard right turn for you.
It really is. It really is.
So so while that's going on, you guys are harvesting. Probably about I'm assuming Amaya probably gives the thing to Zaya to come closer, so she will.
Yep.
And eventually you do see see the shadow of Zaya as she floats overhead, and sure enough, you see a long ship or a longboat start to detach and bring its way down. And tell you what, Narashti, pick a number on a 6-sider.
5 is good.
Okay. As you are sitting there, kind of working your way, cutting through one of the dragons, you see one of the more flayed dragons. All of a sudden, something from above hits it, and you just see this sort of splatter of kind of blood and gore.
The goblins are helping.
Oh.
Wanda, I swear to God.
They're
And you
helping.
It's like, we got it.
No.
Are you in trouble? We can get the other ones.
I think we're good.
Okay, coming down.
They're already dead, y'all. They're already dead.
We'll just let him have it.
And once you explain that they are already dead, they seem, the goblins seem a little more deflated because they thought they were helping.
If
They
you
saw the
ruined
dragon.
the brain on that one, I swear.
And you see she's like doing one of these things.
Gavin will, at some point, very, very quietly whisper to the goblins that were kind of claiming credit for the kill, that he definitely saw the dragon, looked like it was moving, so it was a good thing they did what they did.
And they're like, "You bet, Captain."
I'm here for it.
I like flick some of the gore off of Narashi's shoulder.
Well, and luckily it wasn't the one
Start getting it
Narashti
out
was
of her
carving.
face.
Otherwise, so it was one of the other ones that she'd already kind of worked on.
That's good.
So tell you what, Narashi, I would like you to make 2 more survival checks.
I have a 24 or 3 more. Well, 1 is not good. I rolled a 1, so I got an 8.
Drink.
So we were saying until the official drinking game starts that if you roll in that 1, you have to drink.
Right.
Since
But she's
we
not
know
drinking.
that you're taking care of children, I will allow you to choose somebody else to take the drink for you.
Ooh.
Because it's a
Lot
drinking game
red.
today, y'all.
I volunteer as tribute.
I just am not prepared yet.
I volunteer as tribute.
You're taking the hit for the team?
For it. So, alright, go for it, man.
Alright.
This is my first
Gavin?
sip. Am I muted?
No, we got you.
This is my first sip of the absinthe today, so we'll see how this goes.
I cannot get over your low voice. It is
Right?
so bad.
Much better than yesterday.
Alright.
So, and then I rolled a 21.
Okay. So, you're able to actually harvest quite a bit of the we'll say 2 of the dragon's skins you're able to harvest okay. Unfortunately, the 3rd one, because it got hit with the fireball and a bunch of other magical whammies, was probably not as salvageable in and of itself. But you're definitely able to get plenty of claws and teeth, and or quite frankly, even just the whole skull, depending on how you want to do it. And several of the, I'm assuming maybe the larger bones that are maybe easier to craft stuff out of, like the thigh bones or what have you. But regardless, you're able to harvest quite a bit. Now, it's going to take a bit of time, so you guys, by the time you get done, it is definitely nighttime. Even with helping Narashti, I mean, that's a lot of creature to cover and harvest and do it safely. But yeah, you're able to gather all sorts of stuff.
Since this is taking a while, could I scout around and see if I can't locate maybe a lair for these dragons?
Sure, go ahead and
I will go with him because we don't go off by ourselves. Because
Yeah, I'm not gonna go off, but I'll let people know what I'm doing, and if anybody wants to come with.
I'm not being useful, so.
Buddy.
For Gavin and Rhiannon, then go ahead and make survival checks.
Do you want us to roll separately, or let me rephrase. Rhiannon, do you want to aid? Do you want to roll separately? I don't.
I mean, I rolled, but if I can give you advantage, that would probably be better. I only have a +2 to survival.
I mean, I'll take advantage if the GM is okay with
yeah,
that.
you go ahead and take advantage if that's okay with Brian.
Okay, Gavin, roll with advantage.
Nat 20 for a total of 20. Your survival's better than mine.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh well.
You are able to find where they. So I mean, you kind of follow where they were sneaking up on you guys, and you kind of follow where they had originally landed. Past that, though, you do not seem to find a lair per se. From what you're gathering, they're not from around here.
They flew in.
They flew in from the coast.
They flew in from somewhere, landed, and then snuck up on you guys, and then attacked you.
See, social bonding trip from the dragons from different region, corporate sponsored. Just saying.
Gavin, does it strike you odd that we keep getting attacked by dragons and half dragons and lizardy types, and I haven't put it together yet, but there's this is not normal, particularly to see things like this in Sharn.
I was literally about to say, I wonder if this is like if this was random or if this was related to some of the other draconic attacks that we have weathered the last few weeks.
It's too much for my brain to allow it to just be coincidence.
We've gotten a lot of draconic attention for what seems like no reason.
Yes. Or at least no reason that I can ascertain at this point. There's something going on here.
Well, there's always something going on here.
True.
Head back
I'm
to
just watching Narashti lose her shit over your lowered voice. It's just
yeah. I genuinely can't hear it, so I don't know what it's like at all.
It was worse yesterday, Narashti. It was worse yesterday.
Well, just that last statement, like, it just dropped. It was...
Like, imagine that
you
you were
talk slow and methodical, it adjusts your voice.
Yeah.
But when you don't, when you just talk rapidly, it can't keep up.
I wonder if my processor's being a problem. So anyway, we'll head back to the rest of the group.
Okay. So it is evening. The goblins have all ate to excess, probably gorging themselves on the meat. You also know that while they seem fine at first, you get the sense that they're either in a food coma or are slightly poisoned from all the meat that they ate. So effectively, for the evening, they will have the poisoned condition. But are otherwise, they've all got these big kind of extended bellies. Some of them have the meat sweats, but
God damn it! I need to take prestidigitation.
But you're able to harvest what you are. If you want to, as far as for official, I guess an official documentation. 2 adolescent green dragon skins.
Oh, hang on.
Adam, are you writing this down? Brief hold, please.
And I'm just going to say, until you decide you want to do something individually with the pieces, we'll say 3 adolescent green dragon skulls, as far as teeth and whatever. 3 adolescent dragon sets of claws, and probably like I don't know how many of the bones or how much of what kind, I guess, you're going to try and harvest. Admittedly, if you're literally trying to pick every damn bone off of their body, you're probably going to be there more than an afternoon's worth.
Probably just the larger ones.
Bones. So then go ahead and put like, let's see, we'll call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. We'll call it 12 plus 7. So we'll call it a total of 19 adolescent green dragon bones. We'll leave it at that.
Got it.
Barca
Nobody has,
tries
like,
to.
alchemy, proficient in alchemy or anything like that. Anything like fun and useful for the dragon fleshy parts.
For the innards. Does anyone have? Actually, does anyone have proficiency with alchemy tools?
Nope.
Or alchemy kit? Or sorry, alchemist supplies.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Actually, no, I'm just kidding.
Do you? I mean, granted, the ship showed up. I guess. Do you ask anybody else, like, well,
Like
Liddy
Nikali?
or Nikali or
Yeah.
Kaladin?
Sure.
Believe it or not, Kaladin says he can harvest some things then.
Cool.
Nice.
Harvest or actually make, like, alchemy stuff?
Both, potentially.
Ooh, then yeah, we want to get as much dragon blood as possible because then we can make some poison resist potions.
So he will. He will. He got like a 15, so he's able to harvest with some of the stuff and supplies that he has. He's able to harvest. Some materials.
Barca,
And
while people aren't looking, Barca attempts to take 8 teeth.
Well, we took the skulls, so we have all of the teeth.
Yep. Barca still is trying to take the teeth.
Got it.
how many teeth are you trying to take?
8.
8.
Yep. 8 teeth.
Are you looking for like more of like the based on human teeth, like more of like the incisors or the canines, or what are you?
Smaller. Like, he doesn't take the most obvious big teeth, but the smaller teeth.
Okay, easy enough to do, not an issue.
Perfect. And once he kind of sees that the goblins and everybody are doing their business, Barca disappears into the ship for a period of time. And during that period of time, I will Google chat you, Brian, on what he's doing.
All right. All right. So the evening, I guess, comes up. Then you guys are back aboard the ship, having harvested the dragons. The goblins probably fed less on the dragons, but more on the owlbears. Admittedly, since you weren't doing a whole lot with the owlbears, they pretty much tear them up and eat them a bit. So there's not really a whole lot to do there as far as
So
harvesting on those.
we wanted to do a feast. We have meat. I don't think Zaya comes equipped with a kitchen. Which is something we may want to try to rectify at some point. But my question is, do we go back to Sharn and try to rent out a place that has a kitchen that we can use, or do we want to do it like rustic campfire style?
Well, and just as a little clarification, you did, when you guys took everything and the kitchen sink off of the goblin slave galley thing, there were kitchen supplies and whatnot that were added on. So yes, you do actually have some basic kitchen functions. And hey, you're in a forest, so even if you're running low on like firewood, you should be able to gather some more without too much of an issue. But
well,
you are. There are kitchen supplies.
Well, and let me pitch this then, and this will be in character. So let me pitch this. Let's set up let's set up a campsite kind of down below Zaya. Like, Zaya's up here, we're down below. We'll get a big bonfire going. We can cook the meat on the bonfire. We can have our discussion, and then Zaya, if she wants, in her form, can come down and join us as well and listen. And honestly, if she wants to participate, she can, but honestly, we've been with her whole life, so.
That's fair.
What do you guys think?
Do we need a permit for that? I don't know how this whole rich people hunting thing works.
No, we're fine.
I don't understand needing permits.
Neither do
Please
I.
someone explain. We need a permit to camp? To just sleep? Here? This is not someone's house.
It is
Actually, that's not true.
woods.
It is somebody's woods. However, I'm not too worried about that part. It's when you kill and take things away from other people who like to kill and take things that they get snippy.
But we killed it.
But, and Gavin, remember, you did pay technically already to go hunting.
We did.
We got permits.
Yeah, we're
So
good. We've got all the paperwork in order. We're fine.
Okay.
I do want to go back through. I think it was Moonwatch. I think on our way,
I
like
think
when
it's
we're
Moonwatch.
leaving, I want to like tomorrow. I want to go back through Moonwatch and report the fucking dragons.
I mean, they did say something about having seen things flying overhead, didn't they?
They did, and that's part of the reason why I want to report it. So, but yeah, if we're down with that, then I say let's, we got Zaya here. Let's just go.
Sure.
Let's go landside, start a big fucking fire, and go to town on this shit.
I mean, I can definitely make things catch on fire.
Yes,
As
we've
can-
noticed.
As can Ember. We're both real good at it.
With gusto.
With gusto.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Barca.
So you are able to find a spot somewhere then, or I guess, or do you stay kind of where you're at, or do you find a different spot to set up your bonfire blaze?
I mean, poison gas is not a pleasant smell, so I'm guessing we move somewhere upwind.
I mean, we could go back kind of where Narashti and I were foraging. That was nice, and there were lots of berries and nuts.
Yeah. I bet Narashti saw a good spot for it, and she'll be like, okay, this is where we're going.
Fair enough. So you find a spot that is the clearing big enough that even that the longboat can safely kind of navigate through. Obviously, Zaya, the Zaya proper will have to stay kind of floating up above, but
And of course, I'm happy to invite Kaladin, Nikali. Is Casta with us? Casta's not still with us, is he?
Nope.
So Kaladin and Nikali.
We dropped him off long time ago.
I will assume at this point that Cass is
Just not coming
effectively-
back.
Yeah. I admit I have not heard back from him for some time as far as this goes, and he has access to the chat, so if he RG chat, so if he wants to at some point reach back out to us, he's more than welcome to. But I don't really expect him back.
Sounds good.
So yeah, you find a spot, you set up a camp, you start a big old bonfire, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy enough done. So it is definitely well into the evening, and as you
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
as you kind of sit around the now that the bonfire's burnt down a little bit, no more kind of manageable, scalable campfire, but Kaladin and Nikali will join you, although Nikali is still kind of working on his cloak.
Who can cook?
Narashti can. I assume that Rhiannon knows something about it, but
I mean, you're like everyone.
Didn't we teach the goblins how to cook at one point?
I feel like the goblins cook.
Yeah, but they're in their food coma.
That's true.
They are. We're gonna say that the goblins are probably back on board the ship proper, and are.
Just because you can cook.
And if they're not on guard, then they're probably passed out.
I mean, I would say Gavin's cooking ability is probably on par with, like, making ramen. And not in the traditional way. So...
May I ask, does anyone have proficiency with cooking supplies?
Nope.
Okay.
Unless that's a barbarian class type, I don't think so.
Is that a wisdom-based skill?
Well...
I mean, I've got decent wisdom and intelligence.
I was going to say, we could make
that.
that...
say intelligence.
Okay.
Yes, even better. I have a 16 intelligence.
So, who would like to cook the food and is I know Narashti also raised your hand. Would you like to cook something else to prepare, or do you want to try and aid someone else, or do you want someone else to aid you, I guess?
Well, I don't know if for cooking necessarily. I was just kind of going into survival stuff. So maybe she could more like some of the extra meat. Narashti's I'm gonna preserve some of that. Can I work on that?
Yeah, jerky.
Sure.
I dig it. Rhiannon will try to cook.
All right.
Gavin is going to make sure that everybody has sufficient libations.
This could be real funny.
Barca is still doing what he is doing, which I'm imagining is taking him a little bit of time.
That's fair. So Barca is also on board the ship currently.
I will say before we came down, we probably Barca, we're going to go down. He's like,
Barca busy.
Okay, come down when you can, buddy.
Out. Save Barca beer.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you. I will 100% bring down the alchemy jug with me.
Fair. Nice.
Yes.
Nothing says good dragon sandwich like mayo.
No. Although I believe I also have an alchemy jug, so we have 2 of them now.
Oh dear lord.
Nothing brings out the flavor of dragon stick like a good old ketchup.
And have either of you used the alchemy jug as of yet?
You know what? The alchemy jug may have been in the other game. I don't think I have one. I do have alchemist supplies, though. I know we talked about it, but I don't have...
We just got an alchemist jug.
Yeah, we have a jug.
No, I know. I've seen one in my inventory, but I think it was in the other game.
Oh.
Gotcha.
I have not used the alchemy jug before, but we did identify it, so the theoretical on how to use it should be available.
Well, so then the choice is, what do you decide to have the alchemy jug create? Because once you choose it, then it's kind of stuck on that until it's done, or
the next day, I think.
Or the next day, yeah. Or it kind of resets the next dawn.
What offsets the taste of poison dragon?
I got this.
Narashti got around the poison bits for us.
He whispers to the jug, 30-year-old scotch.
I'm here for it.
You know what? So what I'm going to do, what I'm going to say...
Roll for scotch.
Well, normally, it does allow you to choose, like, a wine and choose a gallon of wine. So I'm going to say... I'll be nice and say that you could do, like, maybe a half gallon of scotch.
Okay.
Because it's very fitting in theme of what the alchemy jug produces.
So let's see, what year is it? It is 1019 or 10... Yeah, it's 1019... No.
Oh, there's no, like, you have no idea what the age of the scotch is, and for all effects and purposes, it's generic scotch. It's not...
Aw, I can't be specific.
It's Scotch flavored liqueur, actually.
Oh God! Why?
Cool.
I love it.
Oh no.
Love it.
It doesn't stop him from being like 989 Maror holds Scotch.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can't get that specific.
It doesn't mean he's not going to try.
I'll try.
The jug hears Scotch and makes Scotch. He tries to be specific.
I mean, it still tastes fine. It's not. I mean, it's not the super. I mean, there's not like all sorts of extra flavors and smokiness and different levels of taste. But you know, it's.
At which point, once he just takes a little sip. At which point, he's going to spend the next while they're cooking, smoking glasses, so we can at least make it palatable.
Here for it.
All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, Game Maestro.
All right. And what is your cooking? So go ahead and roll. We'll say go ahead and roll intelligence. Is anyone aiding her in creating food?
Please, dear
You know
sweet
what? I am
Jesus.
going to give inspiration.
Oh, okay.
That's another D8.
Aiding would also be real nice.
I mean, I can aid. I'm around doing other cookings. You know, like we're there. We're doing.
Okay. So Rhiannon, you'll be able to roll with advantage.
Okay,
And
then add a D8.
Yep.
Okay. That's... Okay, 17. That's not awful.
No, that's actually very, very well done. So yeah, you with spices and whatnot, you are able to cook up the meat in such a fashion that the I'd say you're able to even kind of flavor the dragon meat in such a way that instead of having sort of the maybe slightly acrid taste that you would sort of expect, or what the goblins had, you're able to flavor it so that it's almost more like a buffalo sauce kind of. So I mean, it's still kind of, you know what I mean? Like
It's a little spicy. It's got a little kick
it's
to it.
definitely spicy, but it's
ranch.
but it's you're able to get that tang. And yeah, so you have a wonderful meal. It's very tasty. None of you have to worry about making a con roll or anything like that, because I'm not evil, and just remember that later. I mean, anyway. So anyway, but yeah, and you're all kind of sitting by the campfire, so to speak. Barca, you actually, as you're kind of finishing up, you do kind of hear a knock at the door.
Barca busy, but who is it?
It's me, Zaya.
Wait,
Can I come in?
aren't I in you?
I mean, yeah, but
yeah. I mean,
you seem to kind of want your solitude a little bit, so I'm just trying to be polite. I mean, I if I wanted to, I could come in, but I don't. You know, I mean, is it okay? Can I come in?
yes. I mean, yes. Come in. Barca will figure that out later.
Okay, and so she does open the door as opposed to just kind of walking through it. But you see Zaya in her dryad form, in her humanoid form.
How's it going?
It's good. Mother said everybody's having a meal down down below and being by the campfire, admittedly the goblins are pretty much passed out from what I can tell, but Lydia was kind enough to go up deck and kind of keep an eye on things. Well, and whatnot. Anyway, do you want to come down there? Because we can...
Yeah, Barco will be down in just a minute.
Okay. And for those of you that are... I forget, we only have one longboat unlocked right now, right?
I believe so.
So you guys do see the longboat actually floats up and reconnects back to Zaya proper.
Barco will finish what he's doing and then make his way to the group.
Okay. And provided you're willing, Zaya will kind of take your arm and kind of let you escort her, so to speak.
Oh. Sure. He kind of like doesn't quite know how to hold his arm for this possible moment, so he's also probably walking a little too fast at different times and then slowing and then going a little too slow.
Does he full chicken wing at that point? Like,
yeah, he's trying to like be delicate, but he's also like kind of holding some other stuff in his other arm. So yeah,
that's fair. And you guys get on the longboat and head down. Not a big deal. So yeah, you're all kind of sitting by the fire. For the rest of you, you see Barca and Zaya in her humanoid form kind of come down, and I'm assuming Barca enjoys the meal.
Yep, Barca. So Barca has got one arm kind of tucked up, and he's holding stuff in his chest like this, but also eating with like his other hand, and he's not actually using any utensils by any means. If there was utensils there, he's grabbing hand, eating, as he does. Then he'll use that same hand to grab the glass and drink what is some sort of weird smoky glass with some weird liquid that has a bit of a kick, but not ale by any means.
Yeah, it tastes a little weird, but much like most alcohols, the more you drink it, the
better it tastes.
Better, the more you tolerate the taste. If you're not a fan of the taste, and for those that don't, you shouldn't be drinking because you're probably too young yet. Anyway, so yeah, what are you guys going to do?
Who's up for a game?
Okay.
What sort of game?
A drinking game, of course.
the whole thing's a team-building exercise, guys, and we said that we were going to make a drinking game out of it, so Rhiannon came up with some interesting rules.
Oh, okay.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I didn't say it like it was a bad thing, I just said it was interesting.
Is the game to drink?
The game is to drink while we get to know each other better.
What are the rules of this game?
So out of character, did everybody have a chance to look over the rules that I sent in the Zaya chat?
Yes.
Still, okay. For our viewing audience, you may want to go over it just for funsies.
I'm going to, but I just wanted to see if everybody had gotten a chance to look over them. So essentially, here is how the game is played. We all roll a d20. Whoever rolls the highest is going to go first. And so person 1 gets to ask person 2 a question. Any question. I did also send a list of suggested character questions.
If you have trouble thinking of something.
Yeah. Person 2 can either choose to answer the question or not. And if you don't want to answer the question, you take a drink. If person 2 answers the question, the person who asked it, wait, around this roll.
What if Barca wants to answer question and drink?
Barca can answer question and drink.
There's nothing really stopping you from drinking, but as an out of character, and truthfully, even out of character, out of game, there's nothing stopping you from drinking. I will say that, we all know that this is going to potentially be a drinking episode, both in game and for the players. So, for those that may be watching, some craziness and drunkenness is probably going to happen. I'm going to, as best I can, without getting too inebriated. I mean, I'm sipping a little bit here and there, but being that I'm trying to herd the kittens, I will at least try to tone down how much I drink. But that also being said, unless you guys want it otherwise, I mean, Akali and Kaladin and Argenta are all there. Dear God.
I'm here for it.
Liddy is back up on the airship, though. I will say, and the goblins and Liddy are on the airship.
In terms of players drinking, the options that I had suggested were either you drink when your character drinks, or if that's a lot, that Brian would potentially just have everybody roll a con save every so often, and if you fail your con save, you drink.
That the player drinks.
The player, yeah.
Because it's assumed that the characters are drinking.
Yeah. Oh. That is the game.
Might also be fun, since Zaya is present, but we kind of already have been with her entire life. Every once go around, maybe Zaya asks everybody one question so she can get to know us, and we all get to choose one drink.
I like that idea, and I am for it.
That's a lot on you, though, Brian. Are you good with that?
Like I said, I'm sipping, so I'll be
okay. Okay.
And we've already given out several disclaimers that we're drinking this particular gaming session. So as far as I'm concerned, at this point, it's on the viewers. If they get incensed, it's on them.
I should probably eat lunch while we do this.
You should probably definitely have some food.
I already started eating chips.
So, so you see Zaya's like, well, Brandon, since you seem to have an idea of how this should go, why don't you start?
Oh, but it was going to be random, so I didn't have to start.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, never mind. Then
roll the damn D20, come on!
Everybody then roll a D20.
Everybody except for Rhiannon roll low, so Rhiannon's starting.
Ha, I rolled a 4.
Six.
I rolled a 19. I don't want to go first.
Yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. Fair.
Nope, I noticed.
15.
I had an 8 as well. Should we roll it like we're rolling initiative?
I'm not actually rolling for any of the NPCs. I'm assuming that it's going to start with you guys, and if you guys decide to ask an NPC, that's a whole other thing.
For ties, do we want to go with initiative bonus?
Yeah, just
sure.
roll off again.
Okay.
Quick and easy.
Who else rolled an 8?
Ember and I both rolled an 8.
Oh, okay.
So Ember and Gavin roll again.
I am destined to have an 8.
And now changed to a 6.
Okay, so Gavin will go first.
Not a bad thing to roll low for.
Right?
Somebody please tell my dice that. At least I have this adorable. Look what my daughter got me, this dice tower for Christmas.
That's
Oh,
super
that
cute.
is
And when
cool looking.
I think Adam may have helped. But when you roll, the dragonfly wiggles.
That's friggin' awesome.
That's really neat.
It's super cute.
Oh, and there's dice storage. This opens up. Those are all the
Oh my
good
god,
things.
that's awesome.
That is so cool. See, I knew it was... I definitely did help, and I knew it was cool when I was looking at it, but I didn't realize it was that cool.
Oh yeah, Kaylee was like, I didn't know I was getting it for you until Dad showed it to me. And
That
I'm
is-
like, you don't have to tell me that.
You're not supposed to tell me that.
I love her honesty though, so I love
She-
it, and we put
she-
it together, which is the best part.
That is the best. That's part of the reason why it appealed.
Sorry,
Right.
sidetracking. I already have alcohol, so and I haven't eaten.
Okay, so the order of questions will go Narashti, Barka, Gavin, Ember, Amaya, and Rhiannon. So technically, Narashti will ask Barka a question.
Oh, okay. I asked. Oh, it's in the round.
Mm-hmm.
Where, Barka? I know. Probably everyone else on the story, on the ship knows, but I don't. Where did you grow up? I'm behind in the game, guys. I came in late. Well,
Barka don't know.
I'm sorry.
Wait, did Barka have to drink if Barka doesn't know answer?
No, if Barka doesn't know the answer, I don't know is a valid answer.
But Barca can drink if Barca want to drink.
Barka can
Damn.
drink. If you
Barca shouldn't
genuinely
drink.
don't know, if your character genuinely doesn't know, then that's fine. But an I don't know is not a way to get out of drinking. If you do it, you
Barca-
don't want to say.
Barka will drink for making mistake.
I don't think you have to drink that much.
Oh, we lost Barca.
Wait,
Now I feel like I should drink.
I think you should, Narashti. I think you should also answer the question.
Where did I grow up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Question one.
Technically, Barka answered the question.
oh. Well,
Very
I grew up. I grew up in Sarlona, in a temple in Andar.
Adar.
What?
Adar. No N in there.
Adar. I don't know. I'm making things up. Adar. So I did that. That's where I grew up. I grew up in kind of a temple.
so she answered question. Does Barka take drink again?
No,
Barka
Barka does not have
Do I
to drink
drink?
again.
I have to pour my drink.
You don't have to drink for that.
No, it's if you don't answer, I think, wasn't it?
Yes. It is.
Or do the rules are loosey goosey, and quite frankly, everyone's already had a bit to drink, a little bit already.
I
in
haven't.
character.
I've
Oh,
had
okay.
in character, yes.
I mean,
Character check.
this was full before we started. So
Mine curdles, so I have to take it.
I know it's like you can't wait on a Bloody Mary for too long, otherwise it's just
Yeah.
Bloody Mary flavored water, and that's not where you want it to be. It's not the sweet
Yeah,
spot.
no, that's-
Okay, well, it's Barka's turn to ask Gavin a question.
Oh, question. Question. Barka needs to look up that.
I have a question, Miss MC of the Ceremony of Games here, because I realized now that I didn't roll an ish for the NPCs, so to speak, to see where they were in all of this.
Yeah.
Because I thought whoever's asking the question can ask it to anybody, not that we were going in a specific order.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, why don't you roll for him and I'll stick him in here.
All right.
And
So I got 14.
for...
Zaya.
Okay. Well, then Barka is asking Zaya a question.
All right. Kaladin got a 6.
Wait,
Just assume they go after any
were we
players.
putting Zaya in the rotation, or was she going to ask everybody the question after?
I thought Zaya was going to ask everybody a question after the round.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
she's
never mind.
She's like the round marker.
Put her at the end of the round. There you
I
go.
don't think she's old enough to drink. She's like less than a year old.
You said Kaladin, you got a 6?
So then Kaladin got a 6.
Okay.
Nikali got a 7. And Argenta got a 9.
Zaya's not drinking.
Okay.
She's very
Mom says no.
for being a baby.
Under
Okay.
ones can't drink.
No, but she can ask questions.
Yes. So, Barca, you are asking Gavin your question.
No, Barca is asking Argentia a question.
Oh, my bad.
Barca has many questions for. Wait, Argentia's next. Oh,
Yeah, Barca gets to ask Tina a question.
Out of character, we apologize, Barca, that we messed up the order. It did not mean to.
okay. Barca, ask Tina a question. What is favorite color of Tina?
Oh, that is a very interesting question.
Barca asks the most interesting questions.
Yes, he does.
And you see, they take a moment to kind of ponder that a little bit. Like, I think my favorite color is that sort of reddish, purplish hue the sky makes when the sun just starts to go past the horizon.
You mean Argentia's favorite color is magenta?
I will drink to that.
That's way too. That was way too intelligent for
I'm
Barca,
taking
but I
a crit hit on that.
No, I kind of love it that as Barca drinks, he gets a little smarter.
taking out the weak ones, as my dad says.
And then I can take little.
What's Barca's favorite color then? Because Barca also has to answer.
Oh, Barca never asked that. Got asked that question. Favorite color. I like the color of sky when it's sunny out.
Blue?
Is that blue?
Uh-huh, that's blue. Yeah, buddy.
Neat. I like the color of sky blue.
Argentia gets to ask Gavin a question.
So, I'm gonna have to jump on the list here. All right. Yeah, I like that one. So, Gavin, do you worship a deity?
No. No, not even a little bit. I find most deity worship to be incredibly self-serving and full of hypocrisy. So, no, I do not. And I just realized that I now have to ask you that question, and then I probably just deeply insulted you, didn't I? Seems my superpower is putting my foot in my mouth.
Well, I mean, no, I understand that people's beliefs, I guess, are, more of a personal thing, but my kind doesn't necessarily, well, I guess the majority of us back on Argonus and don't necessarily worship a god per se, but we definitely have reverence and respect for the progenitors. Kyber, Sybaris, Eberron. So yeah, I guess that would kind of be like a religion.
Okay, Gavin gets to ask Ember.
Okay, Ember. I intend no offense, and this is an honest question. When your dragon mark developed, what did that feel like?
As it was starting to emerge, just kind of more like a rash. I didn't know what was popping. But the magic that filled it. It's like you knew that a part of you was missing. And then all of a sudden, that part just rushes into you. Oops. Because the first time that the magic popped out was when it was. That's the chromatic orb that I can create once a day.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
think, again, since Gavin asked a question that doesn't apply to him, I think Gavin has to drink.
You're here.
Because Gavin doesn't have a dragon mark.
I was just about to ask, okay, Gavin, when your dragon mark manifested, how did that feel?
It was kind of itchy.
On that same track. Why do you ask?
He kind of hesitates a minute and he's like, I just... Okay, so it's weird, but having a dragon mark, no matter what type it is, if it's aberrant, if it's one of the dragon marked houses, dragon marks, whatever, it immediately means that you're part of something. For good or for ill, you're part of something. And pretty much my whole life, I've never felt like it was a part of something until now. So, I guess I'm trying to understand if that experience, and he kind of gestures to you, indicating your explanation, if that experience kind of equates to what I'm experiencing. And fundamentally, it sounds like it manifests as a rash, but then it feels like something you never had, never realized was missing, is no longer missing. That about sums it up.
Love, if you have a rash, we need to have a conversation.
A metaphorical rash.
Those things are communicable.
Metaphoric, not a real rash, an imaginary rash. We did not get along to begin with. We eventually started getting along, and now we're a family. Metaphorical rash.
So if we have rash, do we take a drink?
Yes, Brooka.
Yes.
Also, I have a question.
And you actually see Kaladin just kind of,
Oh, God.
and then just kind of, just.
We did get that frequent flyer card from House Jurassico, right?
Oh, yeah. Sure as fuck did.
I feel like we should get a punch
You do
card.
still have those vouchers, yeah. Which
Well-
you actually,
Tenth Resurrection's free.
yeah, you got your punch card. After the 5th resurrection, the 6th one is free. That's
I'm here for
now
it.
we don't even need that punch card.
Yeah, but other healing can be necessary too.
Ember.
You get double points.
Ember gets to ask a question to Nikali.
Point Tuesday.
oh, to Nikali. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Ember, ask a question to Nikali.
What is your end goal?
My end goal?
Yeah. What are you working towards? What do you want to be? What do you want to do? What do you want to accomplish before your final days?
Well, I admit I've, in many ways, like Gavin, I have not felt really a part of something. The people I was raised with.
We're getting rid of
Sorry,
dull from bear. Ooh, and I had a deep voice when I came in double.
Sexy deep voice.
Bedroom
No,
voice.
that was
Everyone
not sexy.
Okay.
Bedroom
we good?
voices for
Okay.
everyone. Yeah.
Bedroom voice
So,
activate.
Not my bedroom voice.
so admittedly, the Sulatar drow are very, I guess how would you say, very zealotous in their aspect of literally burning the world. But I never felt that myself. I always felt guy. So that the I never at any rate, I never, I guess I never knew whether or not I would be free of, I guess, that society, since they are quite violent to those that do not follow their tenets, and violent to those that don't follow their tenets, and cruel to even those that do. It's not a very welcoming society, and I knew I didn't want to. I knew I didn't want to become like them. Thus, my exile was as much of a blessing as it was a curse at the time. That being said, as far as current endeavors, I mean, I'm free. I'm with people I care about. I get to sail through the sky.
So this is your end.
I do not see myself being happier anywhere else.
Aww.
And you, Lady Emperor, what is your end game?
I would-
My end game.
If I were a betting man and this was a movie, I would say that character was going to die in the next scene. Just saying.
Oh no!
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong at all.
Oh,
No.
you're not. No, that's awful. Don't kill Nikali, Brian.
Go home, quit this adventuring life,
I don't-
open up a
you're-
small store.
The beard stroking right after that comment made me worried.
Sorry.
I mean, I've got plenty of NPCs, and I've got this itty bitty 20-sider, so, you know, I just. Anyway, please continue. Sorry, Ember. Please continue.
I've got a few end games. I want to see my true house being reinstated and recognized. I want my birth family's empire to crumble. And I want to have my tavern that I can have the Flaming Rabbits play whenever I want. And have it be a safe haven for everyone, no matter who they are.
Sounds like a wonderful goal. Maybe minus the getting back at your family part, but I mean the tavern part sounds actually quite wonderful.
Don't get me wrong, I am so here for the getting back at your family part. I get that one.
Family revenge, you know. Settling scores.
Nikali gets to ask Amaya a question next.
Well then, Amaya, what brought you to the path of ultimately becoming an airship captain? I mean, above and beyond just finding Zion. Thank you.
That doesn't apply to you. Start drinking.
Well, I will wait to hear the statement before Nikali drinks.
So house rule, anytime anybody makes a long-suffering sigh after a question, we all have to drink?
Yes, that's a thing.
I already started.
That also sounds like a valid component and shall be added.
I also just.
Now, here's the funny thing: as we're drinking, will we remember all of these house rules as we keep adding them? Who knows?
Someone write it down.
Absolutely not.
I have a whole thing going.
Oh, she's writing shit.
She's on top of it.
Heck out the keys.
Rhiannon is on top of it.
Oh yeah, I'm about to actually share the document with you guys. It's fine.
I love it. I love it.
We're delaying in his answer.
Yes, sorry. Maya.
I suppose it was a life I sort of fell into after, I suppose you could call it a bit of a teenage rebellion.
Please elaborate. Just looking at the screen and seeing everybody like,
Yeah.
You wearing leather?
Talk more about that.
Well,
Especially leather.
this is going to require a little bit of... This is probably going to be a bit of a long answer, but I think it's all more or less necessary to understand why I fell into such an unusual life.
Gavin surreptitiously refills Amaya's drink.
Yes.
It started with my grandmother, Berezaya Argia. She had a history that she pretty resolutely refused to speak of, but it was pretty clear it was not a very pleasant one. She came to the belief that the only thing that would truly overcome the inspired and the darkness was further darkness. And she began studying and practicing and becoming very adept with very dark magics. This was a philosophy that she passed on to my father. And my father and my mother tried to pass on to me and my sister. They trained us to be living weapons, assassins, those that could, in the darkness, take out the enemies of the light. It was not a philosophy I particularly agreed upon, clearly. And so when I came of age, I rejected their philosophy and left home. I decided that it needed to be my choice to make, whether to pursue a path in the darkness or the light. As it happened, being a crew member on an airship was a very easy way to travel about here and there and go from place to place and put some distance between me and my home. And so that is the life I fell into.
as I am not a captain of an airship. And I believe you know my story as how I joined the crew.
Indeed.
As you were witness to it.
I mean,
But
technically speaking...
Share quickly for Hirashti's benefit, as you are relatively new to our group, I guess. I discovered the party in the jungles of Zendrick when they stumbled across my modest dwelling. And to make a long story very short so we can move on to the next question, I aided them in trying to escape Zendrick, which also stumbled us across Zaya. And yeah, that's about it. We can go into greater detail later.
Amaya gets to ask Kaladin a question.
I have a quick question, and I feel like I would know this. Was Amaya an airship captain before the crash and before she found Zaya?
Not a captain, but she was part of the crew of the ship that crashed.
Okay, thank you. I feel like I would know that. Player person did not. I did not know.
Yeah, she was a sailor and member of the Radiant Dawn.
Okay.
I think at one point we said she was the quartermaster or something of the like.
I think she was training to become the quartermaster, like she was like an officer in training kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not as knowledgeable of all the naval ranks to know exactly what that is. I'm sure there's a term for it. We can look it up later, but
thank you guys.
Yeah.
So when you say that Amaya gets to ask Kaladin, you just hear Kaladin like, oh fuck.
Along the theme of family, do you still keep in touch with any of your biological or immediate family, Kaladin?
Nope.
At all?
Nope.
Alive?
I don't know. So I mean, they could be alive for all I know.
The last time you saw them, they were alive.
So let's just say I parted on bad terms. And we'll just leave it at that. And you see he takes his drink.
Drink for family drama.
I'll drink to that.
Granted, he also has like a really low charisma, so I'm also playing that up just a little bit.
Well, same question to you, Amaya.
I suppose my answer is mostly obvious. I have not had contact with my parents, grandmother, or sister for a number of years, although I have thought about reaching out to my sister now and again.
That's possible.
I don't get to ask questions unless I'm next to them.
We'll get to that. Patience.
Oh.
You just got to get through the first round of asking one question to everybody. And then,
Rashti is agitated. I am agitated.
Kaladin gets to ask Rhiannon a question.
Kaladin gets to ask Rhiannon a question.
And Kaladin takes a moment, and then he looks at Rhiannon, and you see he has this smirk on his face. It goes,
"Oh God,
what's the best poor life choice you've ever made?"
Gavin just kind of looks around at everybody at the campfire, doesn't say anything.
I just look at Gavin.
Rhiannon looks at Gavin and drinks.
I mean, she's not wrong!
You see Kaladin looks over, it's like, yeah, that's fair enough.
Be nice.
So Rhiannon gets to ask Narashti a question, then Zaya will get her question, and then we'll talk about what happens next.
Alright.
So Narashti,
is Kaladin's replying or answering the question? He just drinks as well.
Yeah. Narashti, what advice would you give to a younger version of yourself?
Hey, go big or go home.
Oh shit, that means I have to answer that.
Sure does.
Alright.
You can just drink too.
Yes, I can.
That there's more than one way to get to where you're going, and it doesn't have to be the most direct path. And you? You're the one who asked the hard question.
I did. I've been drinking. I forgot I had to answer it.
You literally made the rules. Literally made the rules. Just
I've been drinking. I would remind myself that we should be grateful for the time that we have and not take that for granted. We don't know when we'll lose someone.
Good advice.
Zaya gets to ask a question to everyone now.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking on the list because I'm realizing I'm just enough alcohol in me. I'm not thinking it up on my own.
I just rolled. I'm using a different list, but I just rolled like a percentage and just went off of that.
Nice, I dig it.
And actually, so Zaya thinks about it and ponders for a second. It's like, and says, so what do y'all look for when you're looking for a partner to have sex with?
I really want to see Amaya's reaction to that question.
Rhiannon instantly, like, wide eyes looks at Amaya,
Why
like,
was like half of our cameras off?
Yeah. I think Amaya and Barca need to drink. That's for shame. You need to give the people the entertainment. That includes the drinking.
Me,
Gavin,
me the entertainment.
Drink, which is why my camera's off. Give me a second, I'll be back, and I'll take a drink in front of everybody.
No.
Okay. This is Gavin's immediate reaction to that question. This is in character. Oh, that's gonna.
The question. When? So, like, are you like, is it for like long time love or short time love?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, if it's for long time love, usually I look for personality traits in a partner first. But short time love, if it's breathing,
oh,
it's
that was a very honest answer, Barca.
and not only breathing, that also that both parties are, into yes, what Riri said.
I do love a consent bugbear.
Consent is key.
Well, not one of Barca's titles, but okay.
I'm just saying it could be.
Anybody else touching this one with a 10-foot pole?
Well, Gavin already drank. Barca answered.
And then Barca, are you looking for a partner?
Oh, I back up.
And she goes,
I take my
it's not
drink and I
your turn
back
to
up.
ask a question, Barca.
Sorry, Barca. You're right. Barca drink.
But, and she kind of looks over. She looks over at Ember and Rhiannon and Mirashti. She doesn't really look at Amaya at all. And then, and actually, you see Kaladin actually just kind of chuckles, kind of.
Kaladin, drink your drink. Kaladin, drink your drink. Drink your damn drink.
I like karate chop him.
Fine.
Thank you.
I suppose someone I can trust.
Yes. Trust is a big one. But just that spark, that feeling.
And you see, as you're all sitting there, you see Argenta nods their head to your response, Ember.
Yeah, Ember's response was a really good one. Uh,
And you know, maybe you should just talk to
talk to your mom.
Right, so moving on, what's the next step?
Okay, so at this point, since we've all gotten to go around once, we'll go back to Narashti, but you can ask anybody a question. Similar rules to before. You can ask anybody a question.
Now, before we do that, it is 2:30.
Yeah. Oh,
Do
take
we
a break?
want to take a brief break?
Yeah, let's take a quick break, and then we can come back and continue.
All right.
How long, Brian?
Tell you what. So I'm showing on my computer. It's like 2:24. Let's go. If we do like a
11 minutes.
11-minute break, yeah. Then
Okay.
we'll be back at like 2:35 ish.
Perfect.
Gotcha. All right, so we'll be back in 11 minutes. Mics are hot. And they can see us again.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're back from our break. Everybody has more beverage. And hopefully has ate a little bit of food that holds them back. And so we are now in round 2 of
Social drinking combat.
Yeah.
Yes. So at this point, since we've all gone around once, we'll start back with Narashti again, but this time we will. You can ask anybody a question. Same sort of rules, like you still, if they answer, you still have to answer, etc. But then whoever you asked will get to ask the next question. Okay. We'll just kind of do it round robin style. So Narashti.
Do we want to establish that you cannot ask the same person twice in a round?
That's a great idea.
Yes.
You have to pick a new person each time you ask a question.
Unless you down your entire drink.
Unless you down your entire drink, in which case do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, Jesus.
I see no way in which that could go poorly.
I'm already kind of fucked up, alright.
That was your choice.
And to be fair, just as a little disclaimer, we did decide that this was going to be a drinking episode, both in and out of character. So
it's true.
We really have only ourselves to blame at this point. And there you are. So, Narashti.
Right. Oh, I am unmuted. Okay, cool. Amaya.
Yes.
Your family part of the Dreaming Dark?
No, they were not.
Was yours?
No.
You see Silas like, what are you going to ask him? But that wasn't my question. For the record, that was.
Gavin.
Yes?
What is your favorite pastime? Thing to do for fun?
I mean, socially or alone?
Either.
You see Silas like, both.
All right. Socially, pretty much what we're doing right now. Sitting around with people that we, at least, you know, that we trust. Having conversations. Getting a little tipsy. Alone, I really enjoy writing. And you?
Well, socially, actually probably something very similar. I always found it very cathartic to go drinking with the crew in the bar after work, you know, when we stopped at port. This is very reminiscent of that. It's quite enjoyable. Solo, meditation is probably my preferred distraction. Just some quiet reflection and recentering of myself.
Excellent. I know it's my turn to ask somebody a question. I'm thinking.
I'm just going to throw the caveat out that you cannot ask, how thick are you drunk I am? That is not a valid question that you can ask. Just throwing that out there.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Rhiannon. How old were you when your mom left?
That was 5 years ago. I was. Hold, please.
5 years younger than I am now.
I was 15. And well, you can't really answer the same question. So, bottoms up.
Actually, I can.
Thought you were found alone as a baby.
They found my mother. So, shortly after childbirth. They have absolutely no idea how I survived. And then he drinks anyway.
By the way, and I'm not saying you have to, but if it gets down to where the NPCs are asking questions themselves, I'm just going to move on. So
yeah,
that's right.
Just throwing that out there.
Narashti. No, I asked you a question last time. Let's ask somebody else a question. Sorry. Amaya. Nope, you already. God damn it. Fine. Ember. Our Kalashtar are so mysterious. It's fine. Ember. No, this is a good question. I have a good question for you. What is? God damn it! I'm gonna have to answer this. You know what? I'll drink. It's fine. What is a character trait about yourself? What's something about yourself that you really like? Something that you're proud of.
I adapt.
I admire that in you too.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what it was.
She adapts.
Ah, gotcha.
Come on, answer it.
Yeah, I would say that if Rhiannon tries to drink instead of answering, Gavin reaches up and just kind of puts a hand on her cup and pushes it back down gently.
I'm persistent and determined.
Gavin then snorts and agrees.
If there's something to be found, I'll find it. I can't hear you very well.
It's a fine line between that and governance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, Gavin is like leaning back out of Rhiannon's frame of like field of view and just like, there's no lie.
Your question, Ember.
Oh, and I believe that leaves Barca.
Not that I'm trying to single myself out, but you see.
And technically, no one's asked me a question.
I thought. Oh.
My question to her was last round. I just didn't want to ask the same person another question.
Gotcha.
And I answered my own question, which admittedly was short, but imperative.
Nope. Okay. Right, Barca. This is.
Okay. Barca winning game so far.
Barca is winning.
There's questions and drinking Barca winning. That's Barca answered the fewest questions and asked fewest questions. This is like golf, right?
So. What's your biggest secret?
Biggest what?
Secret.
That's kind of a conundrum question, because if she answers it, then it's no longer her biggest secret.
True. Then it's the groups.
I don't know if I have one, but I'm gonna drink. Back at you. Oh, only if you answer, and I didn't really answer.
My biggest secret, I mean, other than the aberrant dragon mark.
I mean, other than the obvious, I guess.
I mean, other than that.
Other than that thing you all know about.
But I mean, that is the secret that I'm going to have to. That wasn't the dragon mark. It wasn't the dragon mark that I was supposed to get.
My biggest secret, I think, is that I'm having fun. And this is fun. I'm enjoying myself more than I should. Not just like this, but like this. And I don't want to leave. I've already asked a question.
It's all kind of a grand adventure, right?
It is.
Indeed.
I already asked a question.
Go ahead and ask another one.
Ask another one.
Barca, I already asked you a question last time.
Did you?
I did. You said you didn't remember where you're from, but I'm wondering if you remember your family or if you knew them.
My family.
Yeah.
Well, Barca never really have family till now, really. But Barca does remember when Barca thinks about Mother. Barca's looking up his notes. Barca was a young cub when the Red Cloaks pulled Barca from bosom of Mother. I don't remember much, but I do remember she smelt of 2-day-old kill and had eyes that even the bravest warriors feared. She was lovely from ears to paws. Barca never see any other family since that day.
Sorry, but I'm glad you have that memory.
What's a memory?
That. When you think of your mother, what you feel and have.
Oh yeah, memory. I knew that. What about, don't you answer question as well?
Right. I know my parents and they raised me somewhat, but mostly I'm much closer to Kalantosh and Atanashti. They were the ones who really raised me. Atanashti was more my spiritual mentor, and we share the same Kori spirit. And Kalantosh raised me and taught me everything that I know.
So, Atana Nanashti is your mother, or?
Kind of, but not really.
Oh. And Caladon, he's, or is it she?
He.
He.
Somewhere between a friend and a father.
Friend and father? They can be the same.
Sometimes.
Barca never knew father.
I'm sorry.
I don't know, he could have been an asshole for all I know, so.
I suppose. In which case, maybe it's good. I don't know. Family's complicated. Y'all.
Is it?
You see Kaladin just snorts and takes a sip.
Okay, Barca question. Okay, Barca ask Gavin question. You know, like you know when like you sneeze. Barca's got big sneezes, right? Barca wondering if you ever sneeze so hard you pee a little at the same time.
What list are you getting that from?
It's from a list, I swear to God.
That is an epic question, and I'm so here for this shit.
Okay. So, you remember the other night when we all got really rip-roaring drunk after we brought Ember and Barca back? There's a point where I super had to pee, but I was trying not to because I didn't want to break the seal, because once you break the seal, you gotta pee a bunch.
You have a seal?
Oh, it's a pretend seal. It was me holding it in and pretending like there was a seal there so I didn't just pee all over everybody. And So I was chatting with, I think it was Maya, and Maya might remember this. I sneezed really friggin' hard, right? And I'm like 98% sure that I peed myself in that moment. But I was too drunk to care.
I feel like this is too much information.
He asked the question, I'm answering.
I'm just saying, you could have drunk. You have a high tolerance. You did not need to share.
This is what drinking games are for, Narashti. Embrace it. Embrace the too much information.
For the record, I do remember that moment, despite how hard I've tried to forget.
So I can now confirm that I definitely peed myself when I sneezed.
Okay.
So yes, I have. That has been an experience of mine.
I feel like you need to apologize to Zaya. Because peed on her.
I didn't pee on her. I didn't pee on anybody. I just.
We were at the bar.
This was in the pub.
Oh,
We were in the pub.
Never mind, I forgot.
Yeah, Silas like, yeah.
Barca has her make hole in cargo bay. That's Barca's potty.
Huh.
Has Barca ever peed himself when he sneezed?
Nope. I was just curious if it happened.
I'm here for it.
So I believe that is the gap. It's just a question to ask.
Nikali, how the fuck old are you?
I'm a little over 100.
Okay.
I think it's 102.
Okay.
I've been exiled for maybe about 5 years, 5 or 10 years. I don't know. Admittedly, time is a little blurry when you accidentally stumble through one of the portals in the Valley of Weird, and time seems to go wonky.
Fair enough.
Because I remember I was trying to dry some meat, smoke some meat, and then when I got back, it was already, never mind. At any rate, yeah, I'm but elves are very long-lived,
Yeah.
in general. And then he kind of looks over at Kaladin. Then just,
Hang on, how the fuck old is Gavin?
I'll be 25 in 16 days.
then I believe we eventually have a
I was like, that's like a kid.
Does this mean we get to sing happy birthday and give you a cake with candles? That sounds fun.
I was just gonna give him birthday sex, but sure.
And not everybody has to give me birthday sex.
I'm gonna go for candles and cake. That feels
Can I, if Brian, if you allow, if people would roll a history check, please?
Sure, why not? Everybody roll a history check. I'd say... I'll just roll, yeah.
Fuck, I rolled a 1.
It's intelligence, otherwise.
Barca rolled a 0.
Okay.
I got a 6.
A total of 3. But I rolled a 1.
I'm not the highest.
Yep, I rolled a nat 1 for the NPC, so...
What did Arash
NPCs
get?
drink. NPCs drink then, Brian.
Yeah, there you go.
Ember, since it's common knowledge, you recognize that 16 days from now is also the day of mourning.
It's good.
It is Nikali's question.
On holiday.
Yeah. Molly's got a question.
Hold on, interruption. It seems that the music is too loud on our stream.
Fuck! Thought I turned that off. Sorry.
I was checking in on the stream.
I got it.
Okay.
Sorry, technical issue. All right.
Fixed.
And we appreciate everybody's patience, and I should have taken that time to think of the question, and I did not, so hold on a second. What to ask? What to ask?
Also, I would say since we're not technically having like ends of rounds at this point, Zaya can interject a question to the group whenever she wants.
That's fair.
All right, so tell you what. So before Nikali goes, Zaya will ask a question of everyone. And much more simple question, and admittedly a little less awkward than the one she asked last time. But where does everybody originally, like, where's your homeland? Where's everybody's homeland? Where are you from originally? So we'll do that, and then we'll get back to Nikali asking someone a question.
Well, technically, I was born in the Grey Wall Mountains as my parents were trying to get back to Sharn, but I was raised in Sharn.
I was born in Seer, but I was raised in Roat and Sharn predominantly.
Barca never really know where he's from, but Barca lived with redcoats, or was held captive by red cloaks for many years, wherever that is.
I think I answered this one, so I'm just gonna drink again. But yeah.
Trying to remember. I know I figured it out at one point where Amaya was born, but I don't remember. It wasn't. I don't think it was Adar. Maybe Brian remembers.
Was it?
I think.
Or Sarlona?
I think Amaya, you said that your family was not necessarily born in Sarlona. You were born on Corvair, but we weren't more specific than that at the time.
Yeah.
Snap, decision, or drink. Snap, decision, or
Tell
drink.
you what, while Amaya is thinking of that, Argentia mentions that they are originally from Argonus. Nikali mentions the city of the Sulatar that he came from. I am brain farting as to the name of it, but I'll look it up. But it's on the map. It's at it. Kaladin, interestingly enough, says that he, granted, he's probably drunk enough now that he's actually telling truthfully things. He mentions that he was born in Dolur, but was raised on Mabar, which Dolur is the plane of the dead. And then Mabar is the plane of darkness.
Gavin's like, wait. You were born in the realm of the dead?
It feels poetic.
Well,
Sure, that's polite.
and this is the beauty of drinking while playing D&D, folks. You get moments like that.
Yep.
He says that his people. So if you could have figured out he is an elf, but he's not. He's not from Corvair.
I'm going to go with that Amaya was born in Ander.
Ander? Okay. Kaladin explains, actually, you're kind of guessing, and you're guessing because he's been drinking pretty heavily at this point, that he's kind of letting the floodgates open, so to speak. But he mentions that his brand of elf, the Shatterkai, are originally from the plane of the dead, the Dolur, which is the plane where when you die, your spirit goes to basically get directed to whatever its afterlife is going to be. And his people, in general, were there to, some could argue, enslaved, depending on how you look at it. And he's also a little bit of a surly drunk because he's got a shit charisma. But my people were potentially enslaved to work for a queen of sorts who's all about ferrying the dead and collecting the secrets of the dead. But my family actually fled that. And instead of going into someplace nice, they went to Mabar, which is the plane of darkness and undeath and horrible shit. And funny enough, even worshipped, well, I shouldn't say worshipped, but they joined a group of like-minded individuals that somehow found some sort of oasis in the middle of the horrible darkness and undeath that is Mabar. And so yeah, and because they thought that was better some fucking how. And then you see he just kind of, anyway, then he started drinking.
Yikes.
And then he takes a moment, and then right as Nikali is about to ask the question,
Ember didn't answer the question. Did Ember drink?
I did not answer the question yet. No, I drank, but I did not. No, Ember was born at Coldwood in Elliott Beach, but grew up in Charlotte.
I couldn't hear you very well.
The Fullwoods in the Eladine regions. That's where I was born, but I was brought up in Charlotte. I was a science experiment.
and then you see, and then as Nikali's like, and he's about ready to ask the question, you see Kaladin, who's again been very deep in his cups, is like, yep. And then my parents, they brought me over to the place, and they started worshiping this guy that was like somehow giving refuge, and they all drank the mead, and so yeah, I was kind of raised in a cult. Then he just takes another drink and then just kind of goes back to his own music.
That explains a lot.
You see the colleague just kind of like looks over at him, waiting for him to say something. Like, all right, so I believe it was my question.
Yes.
Well, so many choices. Crap, now I gotta look up the list because I'm totally brain farting on a good one. Ooh, I like that one. Okay. Brianna,
Yes.
who in the party would your character trust the most to keep an important secret?
I feel like I should preface this by saying I trust all of you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. But if I had a secret I didn't want anyone else to know, I would probably tell Amaya because she tends to keep to herself so much.
Admittedly, I talk a lot, so I'm not mad about it.
You do, and I love you despite it.
Bard is the occupational hazard.
To I guess answer my own question, I probably ponders it for a moment. To think of it, I think I would also choose Amaya.
I am honored.
Well, I find you to be a good listener.
Well, thank you. You are most kind.
Amaya. Oh, I need to come up with questions that I don't mind answering. I have all of these really good, deep questions that I'm like, oh, it's fine.
Don't hate the game.
It's my game. Fuck it. Does it count if it's a long-suffering sigh for me, or does it have to be after I ask Amaya a question?
Save it back.
All right.
I love it that I'm the game master and I haven't made up any of these rules. It's all up to you guys. You're making up rules, and so I feel even more proud of the fact that since you guys have made all the rules, you have to abide by them.
You're welcome. If you could go back in time and change one thing about your life, what would it be? And why?
If I could change one thing, I would have offered to bring my sister with me when I left my home. I wanted her to be able to choose for herself, and I felt at the time that it would have been a little too forceful. But now I wonder if perhaps she didn't quite realize that she had the choice at the time. And you?
The last time I saw my mom before she disappeared, I was 15. I was very much a teenager. And we fought. And I said some really awful things to her that I didn't mean, but I was angry. And those were the last things she heard from me. And it's bothered me ever since. I would go back and keep my mouth shut. Which is unusual for me, but I have learned is sometimes necessary.
Shows you've grown.
Somewhat.
Let's see.
I think that was a sigh, Reich.
Yeah, right.
Great! Now, admit, I'm starting to feel some of the effects of the alcohol at this point. What was the question again?
She hasn't asked a question yet.
Oh, okay.
I have that. I'm trying to figure out who I want to ask and what question that I want to ask that I don't mind answering.
I lost my glass. Oh, I found
Embrace it.
That's
Embrace
why
it.
I'm leaving it up to the dice.
Translated into not being muted. Lean into the hard questions.
See what a D100 roll gives me.
Gives me scotch.
Questions. Oh, that's not helpful. Describe your current appearance. I can see what you look like. I'm rolling again.
Yeah, but we've all been drinking, so who knows?
Gavin's taking his clothes off.
Does anyone have a hat of disguise?
Nope.
Then yeah, we look like ourselves.
Gavin is only wearing the copper robes now, though. That's where we're at.
You know what? I'm here for that.
Yeah, but the rest of us aren't. So, you know.
All right.
Yeah, but at this point, you're all, I mean, admittedly, like these questions and everybody's answers and stuff have been going on for several hours as we're kind of going through all this. So everybody is 3 sheets to the wind at this point.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Like, even if the players are not, at this point, yeah.
Oh, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Memory does your character want to, or what memory would you like to forget the most?
Asking?
You, Narashi.
What memory?
Like to forget.
Only wearing copper robes, that's it.
Gavin, right now. In copper robes. That's
too easy. That's too.
Yeah, that's.
No, I'm joking.
Secretly, Narashti's into it.
Oh, did Narashti just take a drink?
She did. I did.
Ooh.
Badass. Keep all your memories.
That means Amaya's got a drink too.
Well, or Mike can answer, but
Yeah, Mike, answer the question.
Amaya would most like to forget that time Gavin sneezed so hard he peed himself.
This is from Zaya. You see Zaya just looks over at you and goes, boo.
I love that. That's just wonderful.
You don't know. Maybe she was crushing on Gavin this whole time, and then that moment happened, and the illusion broke.
The illusion shattered.
In all seriousness, I have had some less than pleasant memories and experiences, but I feel like they all served to teach me something or ready me for some purpose, and forgetting them would be a waste. But Gavin being himself taught me nothing, and I'd much rather not remember it.
Maybe it taught Gavin to cross his legs a little bit when he sneezes.
It taught Barker that it could happen, so...
I mean, it taught me that I should just break the seal when I need to break the fucking seal. That's what it taught me.
Barker wants to get one of these seals.
And actually Gavin's like, and speaking of, and stands up and... Gavin will walk away and relieve himself in the woods.
It's Narashi's question.
Oh, right. I'm not prepared. Y'all, I've been drinking. I don't know if you know this.
What?
I know, right? I'm hiding in the office because there's like other family over here. So I'm hiding off in this little room. Rhiannon, do you have any hidden stupid talents?
Yes.
Rhiannon looks at Gavin and drinks.
Narashi, completely oblivious, goes, I can make my fingers do this.
I'm sorry, that's so fantastic.
I love it that she keeps leaning as she does, like, with the, you know, that's beautiful.
Oh, my question. Gavin. Is Gavin back from peeing?
I guess not.
Yes, he is.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Gavin.
Yes.
Do you ever want to settle down and get married and have children with someone? So with someone! She said with someone.
That was totally liking her.
Yeah. Now I dropped the cloak.
Anybody feel the tension in this room go up a whole bunch instantly?
Now, granted, Paladin and Kali don't offer much, but you see Zaya's like...
I adore Zaya. She's just...
Right?
There's a long pause.
Rhiannon just stares him down.
This could be really awkward, you guys.
And actually, at that point, Paladin walks over, grabs Gavin's cup, goes, here, let me fill that drink up for you, and walks away with it.
I like it so much.
You see him slowly pouring the drink well away from you. Yeah.
My knee-jerk panic aside,
Call emotion.
I honestly, and I'm speaking truthfully here, I have honestly not ever thought about it.
How do you not think about it?
Well,
It's awkward.
no, hang on. I got this. I think I got this. Kaladin, bring me that back. I'm not going to use this as an excuse. I just need to get some liquid courage.
And Kaladin will take a step forward, then stop, look at Rhiannon, and then head over again. I mean, he's an asshole, but he's not an idiot. You know?
Okay, so
Kaladin.
growing up as a child, for the most part, I was raised by my dad, who was kind of the black sheep of the family, and I was adopted. So, yes, I'm part sheep. I was adopted, so I never was like eligible for any like the political marriages, so that was never really a possibility. And when I got old enough to actually be interested in relationships and women and sex and all of that stuff, this is going to sound braggadocious, and I don't mean it to. It was too easy. Like, people would just offer themselves to me without really bothering to get to know me. And so it became, well, who the fuck is ever going to actually, like, get to know me? I don't want to marry somebody that doesn't know who I am and just married me because they feel bad or think I'm fucking gorgeous. And then I ran away from the Dark Lanterns, and I was pretty much just on the run at that point. You're not really thinking about anything besides staying ahead of the Dark Lanterns. And then I met everybody here, and it's not like we've had a chance to really like take a beat and consider our life choices. So, to answer in long form, apparently, I'm not against the idea of eventually settling down with somebody and having children, but I am so not in that place right now. And then he grabs his drink and finishes it.
You see, kind of more just kind of offhandedly, almost like he's talking to himself. You hear Natalie, I'd like to get something.
Rhiannon looks over at Nikali and just, so would I.
Barca has kids.
Your father?
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, Barca.
Oh,
Champion. Making more champions.
oh.
Did you ever meet your children?
No, Barca barely meet.
Buddy. Rhiannon drunkenly goes over and gives him a hug.
Narashti awkwardly joins the hug.
Why?
Like, in a very...
Much. Just kind of pull the eye a little bit closer to her.
Win game? Why?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Because Barca has family.
Okay. Who's question?
Think.
Oh, it's me, and my internet just froze. Of course it did.
Are you turning off your video so don't see your forehead?
No, we turned off the video because my internet is being ridiculous. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Hold, please.
Sure.
Wait.
Can we take a quick break so I can Can we take a quick break so I can reboot my rudder?
We hope you're enjoying it as much as we are.
There it goes.
We'll be back with it. Meanwhile, I love that everybody's reactions is like also like even some of the drunken reactions. It's like, and I can totally see your character doing that at this point, also being drunk. It's like,
Yep.
So I think we're back.
Did you reboot your router already?
No, I didn't. My internet just decided to re-kickstart itself. So, that question was directed at Gavin, so I suspect it's my turn.
Yeah.
and you said we're back up and running.
Who has not asked a question? Because I am drunk enough I have lost track.
I think Barca.
Yeah, Barca hasn't been asked. You know what? I have the list right fucking here. Barca, Ember hasn't been asked a question in a while. So Barca or Ember? The NPCs.
All right. Ember. If you had unlimited funds, what kind of tavern and where would you set up shop? And my internet just went down.
We still see.
Someone here.
See your blink.
It's frozen now.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Now
gonna call my sister back.
Okay, if we could take a quick break, I am going to reboot my router.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back shortly. I'm going to turn off the... We're going to lose the stream either way.
That's good.
So.
And
Yeah. Refill your drink.
They need to.
Okay, muting.